Have Dakota Wesleyan in South Dakota versus Dordt defenders. Um, so the defenders come into this at about 10th place in the conference, not having won a single conference game, and the Tigers come into this game having won all of their games so far this year and are sitting at first place in the conference. And it appears that Dakota Wesleyan is going to start the game off with the first kick. If the wind can stay still for a second. Bit windy day here in Sioux Center, Iowa. You can see that from the flag. Hard to see here from the stands. The flag it waving so hard that we could barely see it behind the pole. And game goes into play, and might just use the football field references for today, so there's no really guesswork. So ball gets passed around the 50, gets down to about the 30-yard line, and it gets back into the Wesleyan's hands, or feet, I should say. And Dakota Wesleyan is moving it up that center lane, but the defenders get in the middle of it and take the ball out. But the Dakota Wesleyan gets the ball back, tries a cross the field pass, gets picked up by Dordt's goalie. That's Michaela Wagner. Goes out to midfield, and it gets picked up by Dakota Wesleyan. However, it goes out of bounds, and that looks like that's Elena Van Zalen. Shout out, she went to my high school. She's going to throw it in. And the goalie takes a kick there. Passes it out. And the defender is playing some tight coverage. No real possession leader right now. And a bit questionable move. And it's going to be a penalty. Going to be a tripping penalty. So Dakota Wesleyan moved it across the field again. Deep kick across the field. And the defenders kick it out of bounds to stop the offensive drive. And the defenders kick it out back into midfield, back at the 40-yard line. But then Dakota Wesleyan gets control of it, and they're moving it back a bit, trying to get some possession on it, trying to keep the defenders from making something. But wouldn't you know it, the defenders do make something, and it looks like it's gonna, but looks like we can't corral the ball, and it's gonna go out the back of the end, out the back of the end. And there's gonna be a goalie kick coming out here. And the defenders contain that goalie kick from Dakota Wesleyan. And Elena Van Zalen makes a shot on the goal. Pretty hard shot. bit of a toss-up, but gets picked up by Dakota Wesleyan, their goalie today, Alyssa Betts. And ball goes out of bounds from the defenders, and so Dakota Wesleyan's going to put it back into play. But the defenders maintain possession again, and once again it goes out of bounds and is going to be thrown back in by the Tigers. And the defenders are trying to move it down towards Dakota Wesleyan's side. They are on that half the field. Pretty far kick out of reach for the defender strikers down at the other end of the field. It's going to get picked up by the Dakota Wesleyan goalie, and she's going to kick it to midfield. And looks like she's going to try to get a foul there, but doesn't seem to work for the ref. And then that strike was failed by Dakota Wesleyan, and the defenders are going to pick it up again. But it's going to go out of bounds by the defenders, and so Dakota Wesleyan is going to pick the ball back up. So it's back in defenders' possession. Now they're moving it down the field again. And Elena Van Zalen is not going to be able to catch it, and it's going to go out of bounds on that pass. There's the inbound pass. And it gets bumped out by Elena Van Zalen again. It looks like, no, it's not. That is, never mind, it's number 6, Emily Koyman. Ball going back and forth between Dordt and Dakota Wesleyan. Throw in. It's going to go right out of bounds at the other end of the field. And looks like that means there's going to be a goalie kick here. And Dakota Wesleyan tries to kick it out. Looks like that was Kaylee Terpstra. Tried to inbound it. Tried to get a steal for Dordt, but it went out of bounds. Missed the Chester. Looks like there's a pass across field, but Dakota Wesleyan is able to break it up. But it goes out of bounds, and defenders are going to inbound it. Looks like they're going to back up, and Meg Move is going to move down that east sideline. And the defenders maintain possession. Pass backwards. Moving down that west sideline. Dakota Wesleyan kicks it out of there. Stops the possession of the ball. And defenders can't catch it. It's going to go out of bounds. But they do get a throw in because that was off Dakota Wesleyan. And it's going to go out of bounds again from Dakota Wesleyan. So it's another inbound pass. And a nice pass from Dakota Wesleyan. They're going to start to move it down the field again. And Dakota Wesleyan is going to catch the ball at their end again. And that goalie's gonna punt it back to the middle field. I'm gonna move it back, trying to make something happen, and it gets broken up by the defenders. And it looks like the defenders are gonna try to make a move on it, but gets broken up by players. Goalie gets her hands on it. She's gonna get it out of there again. And it gets directly into center field. Gets in the defender's hands, but Dakota Wesleyan is right there waiting for the bounce off and is able to corral it and start to make something happen. Now looks like Elena is going to try to make a shot, or no, she's going to shoot it across field. Looks like they're going to try to make another shot. Up, header, and it's blocked. And that is a score! That is number, let me see if I can get that right, folks. That is number 19, Maddie Regnerus. That looked like the assist. That looked like it was Catherine Koyman. Not positive on that, but that's what it looked like from here. And defenders have already regained possession of the ball, but Dakota Wesleyan gets sliding a bit in this turf. Remember, this isn't like grass on our normal field. Got a late game tonight with the boys. So we're playing on our turf, and it's not preferable to most players. It is not very grippy, and it's only good for winter play because you don't have to mow the grass, obviously, and you don't have to clear it, and it's easier to maintain. However, as you can see clearly from these players, it's very easy to slide around in and is not fun for the players at all. And looks like, and there's a lot of back and forth right now. Looks like there's no clear possession, but nope, never mind. I was right. And there's same things happening on the other side of the field now. And Dordt's going to get an inbound pass. It's going to go to Visser. Visser's going to try to make something happen, but it's going to get pushed out of bounds by Dakota Wesleyan. So Van Zalen's going to throw it back in. And they're going to elect to pass back and try to set up a strike rather than try to make something out of nothing. Looks like the defenders were trying to get it through the field, but Visser couldn't get to the ball in time for the defender. And his ball passes the 50-yard line. It's going to go back in. Looks like that pass was almost offsides, but not quite. Good call by the refs. You can clearly see it with the... No, I'm going to be real with you. That I was probably an offsides, but it's not called, so defenders are going to grab the ball and they're going to kick it out. And the defender's looking like they're going to get a chance at it, but Dakota Wesleyan's goalie is going to get her hands on it, and she's going to grab it, and she's probably going to punt it out now. Goes out of bounds, and the defenders are once again going to throw it back in. Tries to chest it, tries to move it past them. Tries to do a nutmeg move, but can't make something happen. Going to get caught up so defenders are going to get a bit booted there. And it's broken up by the defenders. On that attempt at a strike, and great defense so far from the defenders. Been able to break up most strikes. Looks like there's going to be another try here, but that was broken up. And the defenders are able to get it out of there. And there's going to need to be and that striker, that's number 14, Kaylee Terpstra. She tried to make something happen. Defender caught up to it without having to dribble the ball at the same time. There's a pass across the field. And Dakota Wesleyan is going to kick it out, but it's going to curve in the wind and is going to get forced out of bounds. And so Dordt's going to try to make it a cross-field pass, but it's going to get headed by a Dakota Wesleyan defensive back. And now Dakota Wesleyan trying to do some moves to try to shake off the defenders. Looking like they're going to try to set up a strike through the middle, but it's going to get picked up by the defender's goalie. Remember today, that is Michaela Wagner. And Michaela is going to punt it out, but that's going to get picked up by the Tigers. And going back and forth with it. Looks like the defenders have maintained clear possession now, but yep, that was an offside penalty on, looks like number 19, Maddie Regnerus. And attempted a shot there by the Tigers, but Michaela is going to grab a hold of it, very front of the goalie box, and is going to punt it out there to her defender teammates. And looks like Maddie Regnerus is going to maintain possession of that, is going to try to pass it across the field. Pass too low, and it gets plucked off by a Dakota Wesleyan Tiger, but they also kick it out of bounds. So it's going to be an inbounding pass far on Dakota Wesleyan's side. And looks like Dakota Wesleyan's going to try to make a move up the field, and it looks like they're going down that east sideline. Might try to make a move back here, and gets broken up by the defenders. And it goes out of bounds off the defenders. There's going to be a throw in here. Dakota Wesleyan goes in and passing back, trying to set up another strike. And it gets kicked into the possession of the defenders. And is going to go back to Dakota Wesleyan almost immediately. And looks like Dakota Wesleyan player tripped on the ball. No penalty is going to be called, so there was no tripping off the player. Dakota Wesleyan player jumping high in the air to catch it. That was number 12, Alondra Partida. And there's going to be another attempt at a strike downfield. And Dakota Wesleyan and the defenders catch up. And it looks like it was off the Tigers. So Dordt's going to get a goalie kick here. And looks like the defenders maintain possession of it. And it looks like they're going to try to strike it across field to Elena Van Zalen, but it's not going to work. And now Maddie Regner is trying to strike it down the field, passes it to Elena Van Zalen, but it looks like, yep, it's going to go out of bounds. And so it's going to be a Dakota Wesleyan goalie kick again. And looks like a pass across the field attempt. It's like a trip up. No penalty going to be called. Clearly unintentional. Inbounding pass for the defenders. Another across the field pass. This one gets picked up by the goalie. Their goalie today, Alyssa Betts. And she's going to punt it out. Defender girls are going to head it. Not something you see a lot from the girls. A couple of friends on JV team. It's very common they don't like heading. I'm kind of surprised that they're heading it quite a bit this game compared to what they usually do. If you want to see headers, stay tuned in and watch the guys' game. Almost looks like you're watching a volleyball game. Ball just bouncing from top to head, all across the field. And there's an attempt on a strike there, and the defenders are able to corral it in, and they kick it out of bounds to prevent a strike from happening. Able to bring help in. More defense, prevent a goal. And throwing it in for the Tigers, that's number 11, Alyssa Wilder. And great catch from the defender's goalie. Not dropping it from contact, but maintaining possession of it. Matched every single NFL catch rule. So you know it's an impressive catch. And she manages to kick it down the field. Elena Van Zalen trying to get something going. Jukes the defender out, but shot was great right towards the corner, but the Dakota Wesleyan goalie was right there to stop it from going in. And she punts it out. And it's going to go back to Dordt's possession now. And they're going to go right across that east sideline again. Across the field pass is going to get curved out of bounds. And Dakota Wesleyan moving the ball again. But it gets into the possession of the defenders. And there's a high kick ball up. And falling down right around that Sioux Center High School logo. Gets kicked towards the middle of the field. And there's striker Alyssa Weidler is unable to catch up to that ball, and it gets into Michaela Wagner's hands. And there's going to be substitutions. Number 17, Claire Jensen, is coming in for number 19, Maddie Regnerus. She scored that goal earlier today. And there is a Dakota Wesleyan substitution, but I did not catch it before they went back into play. And it's going out of bounds off the defenders, and it looks like Dakota Wesleyan's going to get it. And there's going to be two more substitutions for Dakota Wesleyan. Looks like Mary Nijwetki is coming out, and as is Alondra Partida. And play is going to continue now. And the throw in and go right off the Tigers into the defender's possession. And then right off the defenders into the Tigers. Missed pass there from the Tigers is going to get picked up by Michaela Wagner. And they're just going to move it down that east sideline again. And it's going to be out of bounds. Dakota Wesleyan throw in. And like there's a kick across the field, and I trying to pass it down to number 7, Megan Herzog. But it gets picked up by Michaela. And Michaela's going to punt it. Cross field, it's going to get to Elena Van Zalen. And looks like there's going to be a tripping penalty on Elena. So it's going to be a turnover. And tipped off of Sarah Miller. And that pass tipped off Claire Jansen, who just got into the game. And the defenders are able to pass it across middle field. And that wind is going to prevent it. It's going to prevent the ball from really going anywhere here. And there's a stumbling off that turf, like I said earlier. Not grippy. It's hard to control your running. And there's a corner kick for the defenders, and it's going to fly over the goal. Due once again to that very strong wind. It appeared as though she was trying to calculate for it, but miscalculated it slightly, and the ball goes slightly out of bounds. So there's going to be a corner kick directly into the wind. And so, smartly, she decides to make a dribble pass down the middle. And it's going to go out of bounds off the defenders. And Dakota Wesleyan is going to take control of it here. And the defenders looking to take a strike here on the goal. And it's a shot on goal from number 14, Kaylee Terpstra. And there's going to be goalie kick here. And Dakota Wesleyan attempting a strike. And it was a great curved shot, but it will be picked up by Michaela Wagner. And Elena Van Zalen gets open on that east side, and she's going to try to pass it across the middle. Attempted the pass to Kaylee Terpstra, but it gets picked up by Dakota Wesleyan's goalie, Melissa Betts. And Goes down to Claire Jansen. Down to that back end. And it's going to go out of bounds off Claire Jansen. And it looks like Dakota Wesleyan's going to take a throw in then. And there's going to be a penalty there, so it's going to get turned over to Dakota Wesleyan's goalie, Alyssa Betts, and she's going to take a goalie kick out. And penalty there on Dakota Wesleyan. So Dordt is going to take a shot as soon as the ball stays put from the wind blowing it in that very short turf. And it looks like they're going to try penalty kick, and it's going to go through the uprights. Would have been a pretty good kick if this was football, but it's not, and it goes out of bounds right out the back. And once again, Alyssa Betts is going to take the throw in here. Or rather, the goalie kick. And that ball, the wind is getting stronger and stronger every time I mention it. That ball got pushed backwards. And the punt from Alyssa Betts. And the missed header from Dakota Wesleyan. But they still managed to take control off the bounce up. But they do kick it out of bounds, and it's going to go to Dordt. Going to go out of bounds off Dakota Wesleyan, and is going to go into Dordt's possession again, into Elena Van Zalen's possession. Trying to nutbag move, but trying to pass it to Kaylee Terpstra. Not in the right place yet. So it gets stolen by Dakota Wesleyan. Tigers are going to try to pass it back, trying to start another strike up. Probably going to try to score before the half so they can put the game back at even. Remember, the defenders are, if you look down, the defenders are still winning 1-0. Very good. Team tied for last place is currently beating the team tied for first place. And it's another deep kick down the field. However, that's going to go out of bounds, as defender strikers cannot reach it in time. This one is going to be bounced off Dakota Wesleyan. And it's going to go out of bounds, and looks like there's just 7 minutes left in the first half. Visser fighting through between not one, not two, but three Tiger defenders there. Manages to get it out of there. And there's going to be Another penalty, so there's going to be a throw-in for the defenders. Or rather, a penalty kick from the sideline. And that's going to get scooped up by Dakota Wesleyan. And there's a kick down the field. Like just trying to get it out of there, but got close enough to the goal that Alyssa Betts is going to go out of her way to pick it up instead of letting it go out of bounds. And she's going to punt it out, and it's going to get to her teammates, but it's going to go out of bounds. So now Dordt will throw it in. Try to get play movement. Dakota Wesleyan throws it in that time, but gets to Dordt's possession. And the defenders are going to get another throw in. And defenders throw in. And gets booted out again by Dakota Wesleyan. Clock is ticking down. And Dakota Wesleyan looked like they almost had an opportunity, but it does get picked up by the defenders. Except it's stolen right here by the Tigers. And they are moving it quickly down the field. And here we have, finally, Dordt maintains possession, and it gets handed off. Bad pass, gets stolen to Dakota Wesleyan. Dakota Wesleyan going to try to pass it across the field. And Betts is going to punt it out. Only 2.5 minutes left. And defenders are going to have it. And they're going to try to move it up through the middle. Gets moved out by Dakota Wesleyan. But the defenders might have another chance to score here. And it does get... Oh, never mind. There's another shot. Gets kicked out of bounds. And it's going to be Tigers' goal kick. But defenders are going to get into the middle of it. and it's going to go out of bounds. And so the Tigers rather, are going to take an inbounds kick or inbounds throw, and can't really maintain it for long enough, and it goes back into defenders' possession. Defenders moving it again across that eastern sideline, and there was just a call for the 1 minute mark. Teams might start running a hurry up here, trying to score one more time before they go to take a 15-minute break. And 30 seconds left in the half. And it's going to go out of bounds off Dakota Wesleyan. And so the defenders are going to throw it back in with only 15 seconds left. And that's the half. Current score, Dordt 1, Dakota Wesleyan 0. We'll see you all in 15 minutes when they're flipped on the other to the other sides of the field.
I'm Tom DeYoung, financial planner with Money Concepts, the planning firm in Sioux Center, reminding you to tune into KDCR 88.5 FM at 7:15 every Tuesday and Thursday morning for Money Concepts Radio, a financial series devoted to bringing clarity and direction to the financial world. And if you've got questions about your own financial life, call us at 712-722-0278 to schedule a no-pressure, no-obligation meeting. We'll help you build your finances on all the things in life more important than finances.
Here we live between big city and small town, but we don't do anything halfway. We play in a community that's safe for families while providing our kids big city opportunities. We work in a place proud of its rural history that's already writing its future in science and technology. This is a place where we love our neighbors and where a small town is more like a big family. Sioux Center, live life in the middle of everything.
On the left hash, he takes the high snap, keeps it himself left side, and scampers into the end zone for a Warrior touchdown.
Sioux County Radio and the Dordt Media Network are excited to announce that every Sioux Center home football game will be brought to you over Dordt Media Network's multiple camera system.
Drops back to pass, play action, looks left, now looks deep down the right side, looking for the end zone, and Brett Scouten makes the catch and jogs into the end zone for a Warrior touchdown.
Sioux Center Warrior football, home and away, broadcast in English on Sioux Ritmo 101.5 FM.
Inside the red zone, drops back to pass, has a man across the middle, passes caught for a touchdown.
Thank you for watching this Dordt Media Network live stream broadcast, produced by the students of Dordt University in conjunction with the Dordt Communication Department.
At KDCR 88.5, what we really want to say is actually in a song.
You're amazing, faithful, love's open door when I'm in.
Playing today's Christian music and broadcasting from the beautiful campus of Dordt University, KDCR 88.5.
Oh, you're doing great.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I think it's a good time probably to start talking about Dakota Wesleyan's trivia facts that I spent the afternoon looking up. So, 1883, South Dakota was still part of just the Dakota Territory as a whole. And a group of Methodists emigrated from the east, and they settled in South Dakota, and they founded Dakota University as a whole, and that later became known as Dakota Wesleyan. And so for the first 21 years of existence, Dakota Wesleyan was like the Dakota University. And so it has some very notable names that have come from there. Many notable names in South Dakota have come from Dakota Wesleyan, including George McGovern, who graduated from Dakota Wesleyan. He lost to Nixon in the 1972 presidential election during the Southern Strategy. McGovern is famous for having only won Massachusetts and D.C. Otherwise, Nixon won every other state in a sea of red. And the game gets started again. And teams have switched sides of the field. And remember, defenders still up by 1 in this game. And Tigers trying to pass it back to get it out into the open, but it gets knocked out of bounds by Dordt, and so the Tigers are going to have another throw in. And it's like Dordt's gonna try to move it up the field. There's a deep pass there from Elena Van Zalen, and goes out of bounds, or not out of bounds, but it goes to the Tigers' possession. And Dordt tries to move it up the middle, but it gets picked up by the Dordt defensive back, and excuse me, mishap first half. I was not aware that there was a jersey swap between Dordt's goalies. Eliana Van Hulzens is wearing number 1 today. not Michaela Wagner. So, totally my fault. I was not aware of this. So, it is Eliana Van Holzen. And looks like Tigers are going to move it back, try to set something up. Well, the defenders are playing very frontal defense. That has allowed them right now to just shift directly into offense. And it's gone out of bounds off the defenders. And so there's going to be a Dakota Wesleyan throw in. And Dakota Wesleyan starting to move it up the field. And that's number 28, Sarah Miller, catches up. Is able to break up the play. And Visser throws it down the field, and Elena Van Zalen's going to try to get to it. She does, and it goes out of bounds off Dakota Wesleyan. Elena Van Zalen's going to throw it in here. And defender's going to pass it back, trying to get open shot here. And looks like they're going to... It's an attempt at a cross the field pass by number 14, Kaylee Terpstra. It curves out of bounds right behind the goal, and so Tigers goalie is going to take it out now and gets into Dordt's possession again. And there's tangle up. And Elena looked like she wrapped up. That is number 18. That's Alyssa Krenick. Penalty caused a turnover. And it gets kicked out of bounds by Dakota Wesleyan, and so Dordt's goalie, Eliana Van Holzen, is going to take the corner kick. It's a bit nippy out here at Sioux Center, Iowa. Seems to be affecting the players a little bit. Play has definitely slowed from the first half more than it has in the past few seasons. It obviously slows in the second half as players get tired. However, almost looks numbing, and that's true. Outside, if you're not in the area, and haven't looked at Sioux Center weather reports currently, it is pretty warm when there's no wind, and when you're on the lean side of the wind. However, when you step into the wind, it bites you. And Catherine Koyman gets knocked down there. Ball goes out of bounds off Dakota Wesleyan, and Emily Koyman is going to throw it in. And it gets knocked out of bounds by the defenders. So Dakota Wesleyan is going to throw it in. And big collision there in the middle. That is Kaylee Terpstra and looks like Megan Herzog in a big collision right there at about the 38-yard line. And Dakota Wesleyan going to try to make something happen here. And there's going to be a shot on goal. Eliana Van Holzen gets the save. And the defenders managed to knock it out there and set the Tigers back a bit. And defenders get in there again. There's a far kick out from the defenders. And the defenders are going to move it along that eastern sideline. And defenders are able to get it right back out from Tigers' possession. But Tigers finds an open woman towards the western sideline of the football field, not the soccer field. And Koyman takes a pass to the sideline, and it gets into a Tiger player's possession, and goes to the goalie, goes to another Tigers defensive back, and Elena Van Zalen is right there to steal it, and this might set up a play. And he gets broken up by the Tigers. It's a good save by them. And it's going to be a penalty there on Dordt. And Dakota Wesleyan is going to get the free kick to put it back into play. And Koyman passes it back out to that western sideline. And Elena Van Zalen took a shot on the goal, but it was saved. And she just took a sequence of 3 different shots there. 1 on goal, saved by the goalie. 2 separate shots saved by defensive backs. Excellent effort from Elena Van Zalen, but also excellent effort from Dakota Wesleyan's defense. And the Tigers are able to pass it out back. And they're able to get things moving back towards... Defenders are able to get back things moving back towards Dakota Wesleyan's goal. Unfortunately, the Tigers retain possession of it again. And there's a definite handball, not called, but that's all right. Play will continue. Nothing gained, nothing lost. It's fine. That's what we like to see here is continual play. No hands up, no shouting at refs. Sportsmanship is hard to come by these days, and it's very refreshing to watch these ladies play in a polite manner while still playing their hearts out. And there's going to be an open shot on the goal, and it is a goal for Maddie Regnerus on the assist from Elena Van Zalen. That is her second goal of the day. First one coming in the first 15 minutes of the first half, and the second goal coming in the first 16 minutes of the second half. This puts the defenders up 2-0. You're going to get a replay here. And there's a block off, and it spins off the tip up, and it makes its way into the goal. Excellent effort for Dakota Wesleyan's goalie, Alyssa Betts. Just got unlucky there, but great shot for Maddie Regnerus. And the Tigers put it back into play, and it gets right back into the defender's possession. And it's out of bounds by the Tigers. And so now... Never mind, it's out of bounds Dordt now. Out of bound Tigers. And Tigers are able to hold on to it this time, and it, out of bounds. And Dakota Wesleyan's goalie is going to pick it up, and she's going to punt it out of that area again. But nice off the back of the leg kick for the defenders. And it's like an offsides call. Big collision there between number 18, Alyssa Krnick, and Alina Van Zalen. And Megan Herzog took a shot on goal, had an open shot there, and it is saved by Alina Van Holzen. And it's going to go out of bounds off the defenders. And so there's going to be a throw in here. And it looks like you're going to get a replay of that attempt at the goal, but a great save. And Dakota Wesleyan gets moving down the field. And looks like they're going to attempt a shot, and it's a great save by Eliana Van Holzen. Able to tip the ball out, get it out of bounds. Well, that's going to become a corner kick. And Koyman is able to get right in there with the header, get it out of there, but the Tigers are going to take it, and they're going to shoot, and it goes out of bounds. So that is a goalie kick. And there's a handball there. And it appears that's going to be number 12, Alondra Partida, attempting the kick. She went right for the score, but it went over the goal. So that's going to be a goalie kick for Eliana Van Holzen. And that's going to get out of bounds for the defenders. So that becomes, out of bounds for the Tigers. And so that is going to be an inbound pass. But we have substitutions. And the defenders are able to move it a little bit, but it gets moved back by the Tigers. And Tigers tried to make something happen Nothing doing. Gets scooped up by Eliana. And going to attempt a shot for Dakota Wesleyan. However, it's going to get picked up by defender's goalie, Eliana. And eventually it's bumped out and is moved up by the defenders along that eastern sideline. And that is, once again, another shot on goal, but that is saved by Dordt. And she's going to punt it out. And Dordt has finally moved it out of their half of the field. And the Tigers moved along that ball, and it gets shot out of bounds right outside the goal. So Eliana is going to have another goalie kick. And we've got a player down. Clock's going to stop. Trainer's going to get here. I will tell you who it is as soon as I see. And huddles have started. And she gets taken off the field. Looks like that is number 18, Natalie Cahoon. And so Catherine Koyman going to go into the huddle then instead. And now play will resume with a Dakota Wesleyan throw-in, as soon as the refs say to, from the spot where Natalie went down. And there's another attempted shot from Dakota Wesleyan gets scooped up by Eliana again. And Eliana punts it out. And Dordt trying to maintain possession through the middle, but it goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Dakota Wesleyan's throw-in. And there's going to be a substitution. Number 14, Kaylee Terpstra is coming in for 13, Elena Van Zalen. And the defender is able to get a move on, but it's quickly broken up by Dakota Wesleyan. And defenders kick it up. And once again, moved out by Dakota Wesleyan defensive backs. So it's going to be knocked out of bounds, and Dordt's going to get a throw in here. And kick across the field, right into the open again. And Koyman's going to try to get Chester to try to get a play in. It gets broken up by the Tigers. And the Tigers pass it deep downfield. And they're going to try to shoot. And it's a great save from Eliana Van Holzen. And she's gonna put the ball back into play. And Dordt's going to get possession here. And Terpstra's going to try a shot. Gets broken up by the defensive backs for the Tigers. And there's another shot right into the middle. And Catherine Koyman attempted a shot at the middle, just off to the west of the goal. And there goes the goalie kick. And there's the header from Terpstra, and she's going to try to move it back into that goal setting. And it's gone out of bounds. And once again goes out of bounds, and another throw in. And Dordt girls are going to be able to break it up, and is going to try to make some moves down the field. And rather than scoop it up and choose one, she chooses to pass it out instead. And it's going to be out of bounds on Dakota Wesleyan. And it's Claire Jansen trying to move it into scoring position. Gets broken up by the Tigers. It's out of bounds, and Emily Koyman is going to throw it in. And there's going to be some substitutions. Claire Jansen's going out. And it appears that Maddie Regnerus is coming in. And the defenders are able to break up the pass, but it goes right back to the Tigers. And there's a player down, hobbling, but she's back up and running. And the defenders are trying to move it downfield, and preventing it from going out of bounds there is number 4, Madison Bile. There's going to be a shot on the goal, and it's so close. That shot was from Emily Koyman, it appears. Banged off the top of the crossbar. It was a powerful shot. Moved the entire goal. A few inches down, and we would have been up 3-0. But play continues, and we move on. And the Tigers get a steal and are trying to move it quickly down the field with their burst of athleticism. It's a pass across the middle of the field, and Eliana is able to save it before it can become anything bad. And you're going to get a replay of that missed shot here. Alyssa Weidler out in the middle of the field for Dakota Wesleyan. Tripping up, doing the splits, slow to get up, walking, looking like she's shaking it off. And the defenders are trying to move it down the field again. Defenders mostly just trying to keep it away from the Tigers here. 10 minutes left in the game. All they need to do is hold on for 10 more minutes. And David has beaten Goliath. Last has beaten first place. And ball gets away from the Tigers there, but the defenders are able to maintain the ball, and they get the ball out of scoring position from the Tigers. Tigers hurriedly trying to get back in that position. They do need to score 2 goals to stay in this game. Mind you, 2 goals in 8.5 minutes. And it goes out of bounds, and the defenders are going to throw it back in. And there's going to be a handball there. And Tigers are going to get possession of it automatically then. And Dordt gains possession quickly and then falls back into Tigers. And that ball goes out of bounds. And it's going to be another goalie kick. And Elena Van Zalen is trying to move it up, and it gets stuffed by the Tigers. That's Terpstra over there on that eastern sideline. Out of bounds ball, and be a throw in for the Tigers. With only 5:40 left in the game. And Koyman gets the ball and Looks like she might, and she does. Attempting a across the field pass to Elena Van Zalen. Elena's going to go for the shot, and it curves up. And another floater attempt. And after several missed kicks, Elena's going to get the ball back. She's going to pass it back. Try to set up another score. And they're passing back now. And now instead of playing score, they're playing keep away. Doesn't work, though. And it gets past the Tigers. Tigers are going to try to score again. Or rather, score for the first time. Not going to happen. And there's a punt out. And Koyman gets it again. Koyman to Van Zalen. And Van Zalen back again to Anna Cattell. Anna Cattell hasn't had her name brought up a bit in this game. She's been playing quite a bit of role play here in this second half. Always an important but undermentioned role. And that shot is from Maddie Regnerus. That goes out of bounds. Trying to get the hat trick for the day. It's not going to happen yet. And Elena Van Zalen's going to try to maintain possession. But instead, pass back. But instead, it still keeps along with Dordt's ball. And Terpstra's going to try to make a shot. And it's instantly blocked by number 8, Cassidy Johnson. And now you're going to get a replay here of the missed shot by Elena Van Zalen. And there was a substitution here while you were watching that replay. And Terpstra is taking the bench. And Elena's going to try to score again. Doesn't happen. Gets picked up by goalie Alyssa Betts. And Tigers are going to try to score again. And goes off the crossbar. That's going to count as out of bounds, as that's not the goal. And there's the flip pass. And that's going to go out of bounds by the defenders. Going to be a throw-in pass here. And there's only 1 minute left. Tigers playing hastily, trying to score desperately here, trying to stay alive, keep their season untainted. And the defenders are no longer looking for goals, they're simply trying to keep the ball away. 30 seconds left. 20. And Elena's going to look to score here in the last few seconds. And it gets scooped up. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. And now, Dakota Wesleyan girls' season has been tainted. They fall to 4-1. And the Defenders, they have risen to 1-2 in conference play. Now they're going to be 2-1 on the season, finally breaking even overall. Still have a losing record, still going to be in the bottom of half of the conference, but that's great to see beating the top team here. And so I hope you'll join us again for the men's game coming up in a half hour. We thank you for viewing, and we certainly thank Dakota Wesleyan for their sportsmanship in this game. We'll be back to you in 25 minutes.
I'm Tom DeYoung, financial planner with Money Concepts, the planning firm in Sioux Center, reminding you to tune into KDCR 88.5 FM at 7:15 every Tuesday and Thursday morning for Money Concepts Radio, a financial series devoted to bringing clarity and direction to the financial world. And if you've got questions about your own financial life, call us at 712-722-0278 to schedule a no-pressure, no-obligation meeting. We'll help you build your finances on all the things in life more important than finances.
Here we live between big city and small town, but we don't do anything halfway. We play in a community that's safe for families while providing our kids big city opportunities. We work in a place proud of its rural history that's already writing its future in science and technology. This is a place where we love our neighbors and where a small town is more like a big family. Sioux Center. Live life in the middle of everything.
When I first joined the Dordt Media Network, I was surprised to come on, and then the first week I was working, they were putting me on all the important stuff, things like replay, things like scoreboard, and things I wasn't expecting to do, and I was really excited to jump straight in.
I think my favorite thing is getting to learn each different part of the media truck. Like, I'm not just on cameras, I get to be inside the truck, I get to see how Rich directs and what goes into trying to make a live stream happen.
They really helped guide me and help me learn how to set up cameras, how to tear it down, and just the whole process of it, and I've loved just helping out.
The reason why I think that broadcasting is a great step for Dordt University is because it's very future-proof, and it's the way that the industry is going. So with Dordt picking up this program, it's fantastic that students can now get involved with this and be able to bring extraordinary value into wherever they go.
I think it's a great learning opportunity for anyone of any major because it's so versatile and there's so many different aspects to it. And you don't have to be good at cameras right away because you'll be able to learn along the way.
The Dordt Media Network is a great way to be involved on campus, to get to sporting events, and to be a part of something bigger than yourself and bigger than even just the campus.
You know, as director of the Dordt Media Network, it's awesome to just see how much the students are learning and also how much fun they're having. Getting to use the equipment in the truck, doing replay, operating the cameras, working with audio, graphics, all of that, and seeing it all come together, it's pretty exciting. You know, I see a tremendous opportunity to go way beyond athletics with the Dordt Media Network. Concerts, chapel, speakers, Monday speakers, all kinds of things. Whatever's on campus and we're in a position to power that truck up, we can do.
Thank you for watching this Dordt Media Network live stream broadcast produced by the students of Dordt University in conjunction with the Dordt Communication Department.
At KDCR 88.5, what we really want to say is actually in a song.
Peace, peace, You're amazing, faithful, love's open door when I'm in.
Playing today's Christian music and broadcasting from the beautiful campus of Dordt University, KDCR 88.5.
Number 2, Ryan Mix. Number 3, Edgar Mesa. Number 7, Jason Jatan. Number 8, Lucas Buell. Number 9, Endrin Maluku. Number 11, Rudy Ballesteros. Number 12, Isaiah Pio.
This
Number
Steadicam
14,
thing is
Joel
really
Sanchez.
weird. I don't think I like
Number
it.
19, Tyler Anderson. And number 20, Dante Breeze. Dakota Wesleyan is coached by Matthew Paez. And here's the starting lineup for Dordt University. Number 0, Brandon Hansen. Number 2, Nolan Reagan. Number 4, Nathan Waniger. Number 7, Asher Brown. Number 9, Austin Prinz. Number 10, Blake Hansen. Number 12, Garrett Vanderzee. Number 13, Patrick Muncie. Number 15, Gideon DeGrasse. Number 17, Ethan Ward. And 21, CJ Schultz. Dordt is coached by Ryan Gressy, Andrew McMillan, and Eric Bordeaux. Please stand for the playing of the national anthem.
Welcome back to Dordt's soccer live stream. So the Defenders come off their first one of the season last Saturday. Also my first game doing play-by-play. So that was very exciting for both of us, getting a first. And so they're looking to get off a very good win against Northwestern Minnesota from last week. And they're looking to take on a team that's also struggling this season. Dakota Wesleyan, 18th ranked in the conference. They are 0-1 in the conference and 1-2 overall. Whereas Dordt comes in 0-2 in conference play and is 1-4 in overall play. So they're looking to make that 1-2 and 2-4, and Dakota Wesleyan's looking to break even for the conference and break even overall. And Dakota Wesleyan starts off initially with the ball, and Dordt already moves back. Gets it out to the goalie, and bounced off, out of bounds. And ball going out of bounds again. And Dakota Wesleyan going to throw it back in. And gets out to the defenders, and they manage to kick it to midfield. And Wesleyan trying to do some trickery, and it's decided that it was out of bounds off Dakota Wesleyan, and so Dordt's gonna take the inbound pass and goes out of bounds, and is quickly headed out of bounds by Dakota Wesleyan. And so Dordt's gonna take the inbound pass here. Looks to back up, so it looks like he might try to take a power throw, try to get a header into the goal right here in the beginning. And it's a great attempt, but nothing doing. That was number 7, Asher Brown, the sophomore out of Gardner, Kansas, on the attempted header. And you listened to me last game, I referenced the turf of this field rather than the grass of the normal soccer field, and that showed up there again. Players already slipping in it rather than getting a good break stop that they usually get. Slide a few feet and it ruins everything. And wow, that's shot to the face, and he's down. That looked like a rough shot, and he is still down. That is, oh, and he spit out a tooth. That looked like it. Well, that, yep, he's going to get taken off for concussion protocol. And Dordt's gonna inbound the pass. They don't see anything, so they're just gonna make it go right back to Wesleyan's goalie. And out of bounds off Dordt, and Dakota Wesleyan takes the ball, inbounds it, and it goes out of bounds once again. And Dakota Wesleyan trying to pass across the middle into the penalty box. And Brandon Hansen dives in there underneath the Dakota Wesleyan player's legs. Trips up Dakota Wesleyan player, but manages to get the scoop up and stop a potential goal. And some confusion from the defender players, causing to a mishap that is going to lead to a corner kick that the defenders get to take. For a very high kick here. And shot straight through the middle. Gets bounced off the defender, and rebound by Dordt off the bounce off, and nothing happens. It goes out of bounds off a Wesleyan player, and there's going to be another corner kick. Once again, look for the high kick. Gonna try to head it in probably. Yep. Didn't work. And it's Dakota Wesleyan. Trying a deep shot from about the 35-yard line of the football field, and pretty good shot for that far out, but it was east of the goal, so valiant attempt, but Brandon Hansen doesn't have to move too far out to get it. And Brandon Hansen's going to take the goalie kick here now. And he's going to boot it across midfield. And it's going to get back into Dakota Wesleyan's possession, but then go out of bounds. Dordt throw in. Another out of bounds off Dakota Wesleyan. Once again, another out of bounds by Dakota Wesleyan. Continually throwing it, kicking it out just to stop a strike score. And an attempted strike from the middle. Looks like that was number 10, Blake Hansen, attempting the goal there. And there's going to be possession change to Dordt. And Dordt attempts the floater. The goalie crashes in and prevents the header from going in. And Dordt's going to get the throw in here. Throws it up. And offsides. And Dakota Wesleyan's going to have their goalie kick it out. Great kick. Going to go about 60 yards. And defenders kick it out of bounds, and it's going to go back to Dakota Wesleyan. High spinning kick up and out of bounds. Dakota Wesleyan going the inbounding. Kick up the middle, trying to set up a strike. And the defenders able to get a header in there and get it out of the what would be the goal zone, if you would. And defenders trying to move it up. And handball right there on the logo, but it looks like the refs are going to let it play. And out of bounds. Dakota Wesleyan's going to have a goalie kick here. And Dordt maintains possession of it after a sacrificial diving kick from Ethan Ward, a freshman. And Dort's going to try a strike up the middle, but that shot by number 13, Patrick Muncy, is going to be way off and way up and over. And being very cold outside. Dordt bench is getting to warm up. Can't see it on your screen, but they're running sprints trying to keep warm in case coach puts them in. And Dakota Wesleyan going to look to try to strike here, and Dordt kicks it out of bounds. And there's going to be inbounding pass. And the ref makes his decision, and he has Dakota Wesleyan throwing it inbounds. And Dordt trying to set up the strike. Great diving save for Dakota Wesleyan's goalie. And Dakota Wesleyan coming in on that west side, trying to set up a strike, but Brandon Hansen, the goalie for Dordt, gets in there and he catches the ball. And there looks to be some stoppage. And looks like we're going to take Garrett Vanderzee out. We're going to put in Luke Foster. For whatever reason, he's going out for training. And out of bounds by Dakota Wesleyan. Throw in here for Ethan Ward. And long shot from midfield for the defenders. And so Dakota Wesleyan's going to punt it out of that box and Dordt is once again going to start moving it down the field. It's going to go right back again to Dakota Wesleyan's goalie. And looks like a handball on Dordt. Or rather, penalty on Dordt, not handball, sorry. And once again, we're going to have a penalty kick. And Brandon Hansen jumping up, diving in to prevent the header. And he's going to punt it back across field. And that's going to go out of bounds off Dakota Wesleyan. And Dordt's going to throw it back in with strikers waiting. And they're going to take this shot, and it's going to go over the goal line, or over the goal post. Out of bounds. That's going to be another goalie kick. And out of bounds. Tried to head it, keep it in bounds, but ball landed out of bounds. And that is out of bounds off Northwest, or rather Wesleyan. And there's the throw in. The attempted header missed. And Dakota Wesleyan is trying to move it upfield quickly. And here Dordt's going to throw it in again. And high kick up. And Dakota Wesleyan's going to get possession of it, and they're moving it down the field. And Dordt finally gets in there and prevents it. And a little confusion there between the goalie and the ref. Kept the ball from going. And there's going to be big slip on the turf. Clutching his knee going down. But he appears to be fine, and it's going to be just a penalty kick. Or rather, free kick, and Now Dordt has possession and is trying to move it down the field. And it gets back into Dakota Wesleyan's possession. And Dordt moving down that eastern sideline, trying to do something. And the ref's flag is up. And Dakota Wesleyan inbounds it and almost instantly surrounded. And Dordt's going to look to try to score here. And it's a foolish offsides call. Or offsides. Offense, not call. That's a perfectly fine call. And the defenders trying to recover the ball. And it goes out of bounds. So Dakota Wesleyan is going to inbound the ball. And looks like there's some stoppage here. And be calling in a substitute. Looks like the ref wanted the Dakota Wesleyan player to get to the bench and get screened for whatever. And Dakota Wesleyan takes a shot, and it goes over but not out. And the defender's trying to get it out of there. And that goes out of bounds off Dakota Wesleyan. So the defenders are, or Brendan Hansen is going to have a goal kick again. And we have a Dordt player down. We'll tell you who it is when he is visible to me up in the booth. And looks like huddles and or prayer circles are starting to form. And he's able to get up and walk off the field. I'll get you that player as soon as I can see him. And that appears to be Phil. From up here, that appears to be number 10, Blake Hansen. Not positive though, but game resumes. And now a Dakota Wesleyan player is down, but he's back up. And Brandon Hansen moving out of the box to grab it and fix the shin guards and goes to punt the ball. He boots it, goes across midfield, and it's whatever happened. It's now Dordt's free kick. And that was great save by Dakota Wesleyan, and he bull rolls it out. And the ball is kept in bounds. Mostly. Eventually rolls out, and so Dakota Wesleyan gets to take a throw. And he will get to the right positioning. And now they're going to let him run. Now they're going to let him throw it. Throws it in. And now it's going to be Dordt's ball. There's a backwards header. And double Meg there. And Dakota Wesleyan looking to take one of its first shots of the night. And gets deflected off number 17, Ethan Ward, out of bounds. So that means that's going to be a corner kick. And they try to kick it in, but it bounces way up and over and goes out of the open space park onto the practice football field. And Dakota Wesleyan trying to get another thing started. And it goes out of bounds. So Brandon Hansen gets another goalie kick. And defenders are going to just let it roll to Brandon, and Brandon's going to take it out again. Brandon's going to punt it up, and appears it's going to make it to the defenders, and it will. And it's like a out of bounds off Dakota Wesleyan. Brandon Hansen prepares to boot it out. And kicks it, and it gets across midfield and manages to get by the Tigers, but that time gets stuffed up there at around the 20-yard line. And there appears to be fighting breaking out between number 10 for Dordt, Blake Hansen, and number 1 for Dakota Wesleyan. It's Matthew Campbell. Fight was broken up quickly. No cards, surprisingly. Both boys should feel lucky about that. And Dakota Wesleyan kicks it out. And off the inbounded pass, directly caught by the Tigers, and you saw there, great sign of sportsmanship between 1 and 10. No hard feelings. High five. Great to see between two Christian universities. great to see between two universities, but and Brandon Hansen kicks it out of goalie box. And like Dakota Wesleyan is going to take a penalty kick here. And will get blocked by the defenders. And the defenders manage to get it out of that area. And they move it upfield. And the defenders might have an open space and they might try to score here. And they do attempt a shot, but it blocks off the Tigers' hands or chest off the rebound and gets knocked out of bounds by Dordt. And so it will be a goalie kick here. And Dakota Wesleyan is moving it up, and they are stopped by the referees. Confused looks all around, me included. But that's besides the point, and the play will continue. And Dordt's looking to score up the middle, and it just misses. Goes off the crossbar of the football field goal. And now Dakota Wesleyan's goalie Matthew Campbell going to do a goalie kick here. And the Dordt men are going to try to get it through the middle. Going to try to score again. But Matthew Campbell once again grabs it over the header of the defender on that play. And header right off the 15-yard line, straight out all the way to the 50-yard line. And Brandon Hansen takes the kick again. He moves it off that. And shot to the face, doesn't seem phased at all. And gets knocked out of bounds by Dordt, it appears. So Dakota Wesleyan's going to get a throw in here. And Dordt manages to kick it out. And Brandon Hansen manages to just stay put and catches the ball. And whistle from the ref. There's going to be one substitution here. It looks like 11 coming in for 15. That is Shane Van Essen coming in for Gideon DeGraff. Gideon DeGraff, someone I also went to high school with. And it goes out of bounds. And Dakota Wesleyan is going to inbound it, and they're going to throw it out. And this time, Dordt once again knocks it out. And they're going to inbound it with 5 minutes, 30 seconds left. And there's going to be a shot taken, but it goes wide to the west. And Dordt gets the turn of possession. They go to kick it at the 40-yard line. And entanglement between the goalie and number 10 again. Those two have been at it again, and the ref gave him the no more sign, or else they get tangled up again, and they'll get yellow. And Dordt trying to move it down the field, trying to score before the turn to the half, and great shot bounced off the goalie for Dakota Wesleyan. And now Dakota Wesleyan moving it down on the west side of the field, and now they're starting to move it back, but big kick across the field. And Dordt kicks it way out of bounds, and it's thrown in. And Dordt is running down the field, going to try to take a shot before the turn of the half, and it is shanked to the right of the goal, towards that west side. And Dakota Wesleyan is going to inbound it, and then they're going to try to score here, but that goes out of bounds, and that's going to be another Brandon Hansen goal kick here. Only 2 minutes left in the half before we go to halftime. Brandon Hansen takes the low drive kick. Goes about 15 yards shorter than his usual kick. And goes out of bounds. Scary once again for Brandon Hansen, moving out and tripping once again. Not the first time we've seen that this season. Thankfully, no goal on the play. And he takes the kick out again. And it's going to be Dakota Wesleyan's ball. And Dordt's moving it along that east sideline. Gonna try to move it towards the middle. Then back out towards the west sideline. Gonna try to take a curving shot. Looked pretty, but it did get picked off by the Dakota Wesleyan goalie. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the half. And so these are two teams are going to take a 15-minute break. And when we come back, the sides will be opposite. And currently the score is still 0-0 for this half. And so we will see you in 15 minutes.
I'm Tom DeYoung, financial planner with Money Concepts, the planning firm in Sioux Center, reminding you to tune into KDCR 88.5 FM at 7:15 every Tuesday and Thursday morning for Money Concepts Radio, a financial series devoted to bringing clarity and direction to the financial world. And if you've got questions about your own financial life, call us at 712-722-0278 to schedule a no-pressure, no-obligation meeting. We'll help you build your finances on all the things in life more important than finances.
Here we live between big city and small town, but we don't do anything halfway. We play in a community that's safe for families while providing our kids big city opportunities. We work in a place proud of its rural history that's already writing its future in science and technology. This is a place where we love our neighbors and where a small town is more like a big family. Sioux Center. Live life in the middle of everything.
On the left hash, he takes the high snap, keeps it himself left side, and scampers into the end zone for a Warrior touchdown.
Sioux County Radio and the Dordt Media Network are excited to announce that every Sioux Center home football game will be brought to you over Dordt Media Network's multiple camera system.
Drops back to pass, play action, looks left, now looks deep down the right side, looking for the end zone, and Brett Scouten makes the catch and jogs into the end zone for a Warrior touchdown.
Sioux Center Warrior football, home and away, broadcast in English on Sioux Ritmo 101.5 FM.
Inside the red zone, drops back to pass, has a man across the middle, pass is caught for a touchdown.
Thank you for watching this Dordt Media Network live stream broadcast, produced by the students of Dordt University in conjunction with the Dordt Communication Department.
At KDCR 88.5, what we really want to say is actually in a song.
You're amazing, faithful, love's open door when I'm in.
Playing today's Christian music and broadcasting from the beautiful campus of Dordt University, KDCR 88.5.
Here at Dordt University, we have tremendous support from the local community and from Defender Nation across the country. The Defender Gold Club is a byproduct of that support and enables our student athletes to perform at the highest level.
As a Defender Gold Club member, you are helping our athletes pursue championships while also helping them grow physically, mentally, spiritually, and academically.
The Defender Gold Club supports the university's mission by equipping student athletes to strive for excellence in all areas of life while having a transforming experience in athletics.
Join us in supporting the growth of our student athletes through joining the Gold Club and making a gift that supports scholarships, team trips, or facility enhancements.
We invite Defender Nation to support our athletes and become a Defender Gold Club member.
Partner with us in supporting all sports or sport of your choice. Your support makes a difference. Join the Defender Gold Club today.
People like you help us believe in a bold future for Dordt University athletics. Thank you, and go Defenders.
Go Defenders!
At KDCR 88.5, we are listening to you.
Keep it real simple, keep it real simple. Bring everything right back to ground zero. Cause it all comes down to this. That had a stronghold.
Today's Christian music for your home or commute at KDCR 88.5.
I don't like how close I am.
And welcome back to the second half of this game between Dakota Wesleyan, the Dakota Wesleyan Tigers and the Dordt University Defenders. And Dakota Wesleyan already knocking it out of bounds. And attempting a meg, but rather it hits the thigh and goes out of bounds. And so we're going to have number 15, Gideon DeGraff, throw the ball in. And almost a goal there. That was an attempt by number 10. He's been very active tonight. Blake Hansen continually towards the goal. And ball gets sent towards the middle. And Dordt defenders being able to catch up very quickly to the ball as it gets shot from one end of the field to the other. And Dakota Wesleyan attempts a sliding kick goal, or if he had hit the ball, almost certainly would have gone in. Fortunately, his slide missed. Well, unfortunately for them. And number 8, Luke Foster, moving back there to prevent an offside from that long kick. Pass to number 10, Blake Hansen. Tried to shoot it on the goal and just didn't miss. It was a rocket shot, but came out of nowhere. This is a Dakota Wesleyan Tiger kneeing the ball into the back stands for the band. And Dordt's going to take the corner kick. And there is a header on this one. But for Dakota Wesleyan, and the ball goes out of bounds. And you're going to get another look at the replay there. And there's the header from, what a shocker, Blake Hansen. Fortunately, it is scooped up by the Northwestern goalie. And, I'm sorry, I don't know why I said Northwestern. Dakota Wesleyan. And Dordt number 8, Luke Foster, trying to move down the field quickly. Almost did it. But Dakota Wesleyan doing a sliding kick to knock the ball out of bounds. It's going to create a corner kick. Well, not a favorable position for them. For them, it does beat goal. And Dakota Wesleyan gets their head in there, and they are able to knock the ball out away from Dordt. And Dakota Wesleyan already down on the other end of the field, trying to set up the strike. And the header from Garrett Vanderzee, diving in there like Luigi in Super Smash Bros. Sideways in a plank. Was able to knock the ball out. And Dakota Wesleyan kicks the ball all the way across the field. And all that fancy footwork for nothing. Ball is knocked quickly out of bounds by number 2, Nolan Reagan. And with the corner kick, almost a goal for Dakota Wesleyan, but it's knocked out of there. And Brandon Hansen with the great jump up save is able to just punch the ball away from going into the goal. And it looks like you're going to get a replay here. And there's the punch. And kick goes out of bounds. And the ball rolls back onto the field. Ricocheting off the stands, and looks like we're going to get a goalie kick here. And players down for Dakota Wesleyan. No real sign why, but play resumes. 45-yard line. Hash, there's going to be a kick, and header goes up from Dordt, and it's going to go out of bounds. Meaning a corner kick for Dakota Wesleyan coming up here. And the defender, and we have a defender down. That is number 2, Nolan Reagan, but he appears to be fine. Headband knocked out of place, does some butt kicks, and he's back to it. And they elect to give it to Brandon Hansen again. And Dakota Wesleyan passes it up the middle. Took the attempt a shot here. Nope. Dordt stops that shot from happening, and Dordt knocks it out of bounds. And they play it, and it's an attempt at a shot. But he didn't have good position on the ball, and it goes flying out of bounds. Dordt throws it in. And there's a header. But it is picked up by Dakota Wesleyan. Gets launched across field, attempting a strike, and Dordt is able to get into the middle of it and knock it away.
Looks good.
And Dakota Wesleyan inbounding it, attempting the goal, and they do score. And hugs all around from his teammates. That is going to be, or that was,
Goal by number 16, Carson Fox.
number 16, Carson Fox, the freshman from Watertown, South Dakota. And Dordt's playing from behind now. And Dordt moving quickly down the field. And it is Dordt's inbounding pass. Probably try to get it here quick, as they have only a half hour left in the game. And there's a header attempt from, once again, Blake Hansen. Goes out of bounds right over the crossbar of the football field goal. And Dakota Wesleyan will goalie kick it out, but it goes into Dordt possession. And Brandon Hansen runs up and scoops up the ball, and he will go and he will bring it up past the box, and it will go out of bounds. Dakota Wesleyan will throw it in. Now, Dordt throws it in off a knockout of the header. And Dordt is moving down the field quickly, and they weaving in and out between Tigers. And one of the Tigers grabs the ball, and they are moving down their own sideline. Ball goes out. Defenders throw it back in. And Tigers have possession of the ball now. And Dordt defender knocks it out of bounds again. And the Tigers will get another chance to throw it back in and try to start something. And there go the defenders moving up to try to score. But those defensive players in the back there prevent anything from happening. And Dakota Wesleyan, knocking it out of bounds to prevent the goal opportunity. And now they will likely, as he's backing up, they will likely try an over-the-top header. And multiple shots taken there. None of them made it to the goalie. And Dakota Wesleyan will inbound the ball. And the shot goes over and hits the sidebar of the field goal post. Brandon Hansen will take the goalie kick out. And he bombs it across midfield, but into Dakota's hands. And right there into Brandon's hands once again. Brandon Hansen will move it up rather than kick it from the box. And in defender's possession. Working on keeping the ball in Tiger half of the pitch. And juke move there from number 8, Luke Foster. And number 9, Austin Prinz, doing everything he can to keep that ball in bounds to stop the clock, or rather to stop a shift and preparation. And Dordt manages it to get it out of the area. And the defenders move it up. High bounce kick, spinning backwards. And the Tigers get a hold of it again. And the defenders with a swiping steal, moving it across the field. Gets a chance, and there's substitutions coming in. And Dordt inbounds the ball. And they Dakota Wesleyan knocks the ball all the way out to Brandon Hansen out in that goalie box. He moves it way out of the goalie box to get positioning on his kick. And it gets knocked out of bounds by Dakota Wesleyan at the far end. And the defenders will be very close to the goal here. They attempt get it in, but ball gets out and gets knocked out of bounds by the defenders. And Dakota Wesleyan burning as much energy as they can off the defenders. Taking their sweet time, just playing keep away. And it goes out of bounds, and Dakota Wesleyan will get an opportunity to inbound past the ball. Or rather, corner kick. Or no, it will be an inbounds pass from the spot of a corner kick. Will go out of bounds, and it will be another inbound pass. And the defenders managed to get it out of there. And it will go out of bounds again. This time off Dakota Wesleyan. So there will be a goalie kick coming up here. And Dakota Wesleyan takes the shot, and Dordt is able to knock it out of the area again. And the defenders moving it downfield, but stopped quickly by the Tigers. And Tigers goalie launching it 50 yards across the field. And ball goes out of bounds, and Dakota Wesleyan, it's again inbounding it. They inbound the ball. And the defenders working to try to get it. Can't do it. And it'll go out of bounds off Wesleyan. Dakota Wesleyan. And Brandon Hansen takes the kick out. And Dakota Wesleyan moving at getting it back up to the goal again, and clear handball, no call. And knocked out of bounds by the defenders. And there's another goal from Dakota Wesleyan. This one, that came from so I see who it was.
Goal by number 9, Andrew Malangu.
Goal from number 2, Edgar Meza. And with only 16 minutes left in the game, Dordt finds themselves down 2-0. And Dordt kicks it towards the center of the field and goes back to goalie and brings it out. Definite handball. And card coming out. And a yellow card there for number 21. That is CJ Schultz. Gets a yellow card. For arguing with the ref. And more confusion from coaching staff. But it looks like the game will start again. And the ball goes out of bounds. And it will be played in by Dakota Wesleyan. And Dordt trying to catch up. Can't do it. And ball goes out of bounds. And Nolan Reagan getting told by the ref to not interfere again, otherwise he'll get a yellow. Several different refs arguing with several different players. Tensions are rising this late at night. And it was a pretty cool by Luke to just corralled the ball with his back. Haven't seen that one before. And there's a player down. There's a player down on the Dordt logo. And there's a yellow given to number 10, Blake Hansen. He was warned multiple times tonight. That was his third warning, and that warning is a yellow card. And there appears to be cramps on the Dordt logo. From number 11, Rudy Ballesteros, senior from Panama City, Panama. Looks like he'll stay in the game. Just kneel and stretch out his thigh. Ref might make him get out of the game, though. Yep, ref's going to make him come out. Can't have a sitting player on the field. And so time is going to stop again. And he will be helped off the field. Or he will be taken off the field, but without help. Get that cramp taken care of. And Brandon Hansen kicks it out. And looks like the Tigers are going to try to score again, but it goes out of bounds from the defenders. And corner kick goes up. And it is saved by Brandon Hansen. And tensions rising. Brandon Hansen getting fingers in faces. And there is a missed shot from number 4, Nathan Weininger, sophomore from Berthoud, Colorado. And Goalie kick coming in. And Dordt moving it down that east side, and it looks like they might have a chance to score again. But there is slippage once again on the turf. And kickoff from the 20-yard line on the field. And there's a yellow card on the number number 11, Rudy Ballesteros. And Dakota Wesleyan is moving down that east sideline. And Dordt obtains possession. Moving hard to get that ball out. And Dort's going to take a shot here. And fantastic save from Matthew Campbell. Unfortunately for us defenders. And more cards coming this way. And ball goes out of bounds from Dakota Wesleyan, and Dordt will gain possession and do an inbounding pass. And ball goes out of bounds for Dakota Wesleyan. And Dordt's trying to move the ball back to the other side of the field. And Dordt moving it across that east sideline. And missed header there. Nathan Reagan trying to finish it. Couldn't do it. And almost a self-goal. Trying to pass it. And looks like the defenders are going to get a free kick at the 48. And they're going to try to head it in, and it goes right out of bounds. Dakota Wesleyan is going to goalie kick it out. And it goes out of bounds. And Dakota Wesleyan moving across that western sideline. Takes a shot. And Brandon Hansen makes a save. Just trying desperately to stay alive with 5 minutes left. There's another yellow card. And Dakota Wesleyan is going to try to take a shot, and it goes over the goal again. And now we're at 4 minutes left in the game. And here comes the corner kick. And Dakota Wesleyan going to take it out. Goes out of bounds again. This time, Brandon Hansen's going to take the goalie kick. And backwards kick there from Dordt. Trying to get it out. Didn't work. And inbounding's pass from defenders. And the ball finally touches the ground without ever going in completely into play. Ball is inbounded, and there's a shot taken. By, looks like number 4, Nathan Waninger. Play started again without Dordt noticing it first, and that could have been troublesome. And there's the 1-minute call from the game manager. And here's the penalty kick, and it is blocked initially at the front blockers. And with 20 seconds left, Brandon Hansen makes another save. And missed kick there, and the defenders might try to score again in the last 10 seconds. And that's the game, folks. And Dordt cannot follow up on their win last Saturday, and they fall 1-5, and the Tigers break even on the season now at 2-2 and 1-1 in conference play. And thank you very much for tuning in to this Dordt University soccer live stream. Until next time. Bye.